asking if him half a winner, please. Hello to everyone who is viewing. Good day to you, wherever you're joining from in the world. It's the battle of sixth place versus fifth place between the Surrey Risers and the Cornwall Warriors. Earlier we had the coin toss, and the Cornwall Warriors won the toss and elected to bowl first. And to our viewers in Jamaica, as we celebrate Teachers Day today, and as you know, teachers are instrumental to the growth and development of society. And as a result, we want to pause here and acknowledge the outstanding contribution our teachers has contributed and done to this beautiful island of Jamaica. And on behalf of the Jamaica Cricket Association and the Dream 11 Jamaica T10, we want to send greetings to our teachers, wishing them a happy Teachers' Day. And we are elated to take this time out and acknowledge their significant contribution to the society. Let us take a look at the lineup of the respective teams, beginning with Cornwall Warriors, who have won the toss. Out today is Marquino Minley, Okeen Farquharson, Brian Gale, and Omar Samuels. Samuels, who picked up an injury, had to be sent off the field to the paramedics to get some attention, has been out. And as a result, we have Damien Banks, who is captain in the team. Jordan Honus would be entrusted in wicket-keeping duties. Paul Palmer Jr., Jermaine Levy, McCav Silva, Kerry Honus, Derval Green, Damien Bryce, and Osborne Palmer. Jerome Daly completes the 11 for the Cornwall Warriors team in this their final encounter. And what about the Surrey Risers? They have rested our Bully, Gold, O'Shane Thomas, and Nicholas Lewin. Chadwick Walton is the captain, and to accompany him in this battle, it will be Delbert Gale, Sadiki Henry, Akeem Fraser, Sheldon Cottrell, Kashane Roberts, Christopher Powell, Andre McDonnell, and Gordon Bryan. Bright and sunny conditions here in Kingston, Jamaica. As the weather forecast is 31 degrees Celsius and there is no rain forecasted. All bright and sunny conditions for today as predicted by the meteorological department. As we see fans motoring their way into the stands here at Sabina Park. Thus far, since the beginning of round 10, we haven't seen any rainfall, which is some good news for cricket. Coming up tomorrow, we will have the grand final beginning at 1 p.m. Jamaican time. Remember, it's a T10 encounter, so 10 overs per side. And if both teams at the end of both innings scores are tied, we go into a super over. And if a super over is tied, then we break the deadlock by the team that has the most boundaries. Yesterday we had a super over, and the Surrey Kings would be looking to close off this tournament on a high. Thank you for standing by. Action begins within the next 9 minutes. And as stated, we promise to bring you all the actions here from Sabina Park in Kingston, Jamaica. The Surrey Kings led by Chadwick Walton. Chadwick, who is a West Indies batsman who recently represented the Guyana Amazon Warriors, and the Jamaica Tallowas will lead from front with Delbert Gale, Sadiq Henry, Akeem Fraser, Ricardo McIntosh, who is a wicket keeper, Lloyd Goal, Sheldon Cottrell, also a West Indian player who has played in the IPL for Kings 11 Punjab and represented the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots in the CPL, actually won the title in its last staging. Also in the starting 11 is Gordon Bryan, Andre McDonald, Warren Campbell, and Kashine Roberts. That concludes the Surrey Risers starting 11 in match 31. And how about the Cornwall Warriors team? Damien Ebanks, who has represented Jamaica at the regional level, will be leading his team, followed by Andre McCarthy. Jordan Honis will be entrusted with wicket-keeping duties, and Mikhail Silva, who came on for the injured O'Shane Thomas yesterday, Derval Green, Osborne Palmer, Kerry Honis, and Damian Bryce. What an innings he had yesterday to conclude his innings with a beautiful square cut that went for 4. Jerome Daly Paul Palmer has somewhat been a bit quiet during the course of this competition, and Jermaine Levy. That concludes the Cornwall Warriors starting 11. Remember, it's a battle of 5th versus 6th between the Cornwall Warriors and Surrey Risers. If you're just joining us, the Cornwall Warriors has won the toss, and they have elected to have a bowl first, which we have seen quite often during the course of this tournament. Please stand by for the match, which is scheduled to begin within the next 5 minutes.
It's the 5th place playoff between the Cornwall Warriors and the Surrey Risers. And of course, these matches will be a measuring stick for these teams as they look beyond this competition and probably to the next competition that we hope will be definitely a thing that we'll look forward to in time to come. Cornwall won the toss, and the Warriors, they will be fielding. And Osborne Palmer has the ball in hand for the Cornwall Warriors. I think that's Roberts who will open the batting for the Risers.
A sharp single taken there. Now the Surrey Risers in their last encounter won the toss and bat first and made 92.
Loud shout for LBW there. Not out, says the umpire. So Roberts, and I'll get the name of the batsman who is partnering Roberts in a few. Here's Osborne, short delivery, and that one came off the boot of the non-striker. They won't go for the run. 2 without loss.
As I mentioned, they made 90. I'm sure they would want to get to a more higher total. So they would want to capitalize on these 2 overs of batting power play. So I think the opening batsmen are Roberts and McIntosh.
And Cashin Roberts. Yeah. So Roberts, that will face his turning this one into the onside for a single. With that, the total 3, 4 without loss. Bright sunny conditions here at Sabina Park for this encounter, the 5th place playoff. We also have the 3rd place playoff coming in up at around 1:30, well at 1:30, weather permitting. As I said, the weather looks in excellent condition. Osborne Palmer. That delivery is short, looking to beat fine leg. It's straight to fine leg for a single. Tumbling save. That will conclude the first over. The first over, 5 without loss. Both batsmen just having an early look at what is on offer as it relates from a bowling perspective from the Cornwall Warriors.
If you're just joining us, thanks for joining. You're watching the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 tournament, the battle of the 5th versus 6th place. Earlier, the Cornwall Warriors won the toss and elected to have a bowl first. We're about to begin the 2nd over of this encounter. to pick up things from the Courtney Walsh end.
Daly. Yeah, sit in there. And that's a nice straight hit that from looks to be Roberts. Sweetly timed and on drive. One of the hardest shots to play in cricket. He played that really well on the up and just stroking that one through the line, not trying to overhit it. Nice way there to get the first boundary of the innings. 8 without loss. Well, 12 without loss, correction, with that shot from McIntosh. Well, that will be a wide. That's a poor delivery from Daly. And it goes away for 5 wides. And 17 the total will go up to 17 without loss. McIntosh 7 from 6. Roberts 7 from 2. It was a very poor delivery. Oh, there goes McIntosh. It's this one straight down to Damian Bryce. We saw him take a couple yesterday. Bryce, he's very good. He patrols that deep backward square leg boundary in the most efficient manner that you can ask for as a captain. Straight down his throat. Easy catch in the end. And Daly gets his first wicket. Joined first blood in this over after being carted over his head for 6. He has come back well. The total 19 for 1. Henry's off the mark straight away. Quick, sharp single. The batsman dismissed there by Daly. Kashane Roberts. Short delivery was pulling that one down to deep backward square leg. Simple catch for Damian Bryce. He's on his standard. Expect him to take it. He did. Took the couple yesterday. McIntosh is on 5. He's facing strike now to Daly. Here he goes, McIntosh. He goes over the top. One, couple of bounces. Ball just stuck in the surface. And poor running there from Henry. That should have been 2.
Perhaps he thought that with the power and timing he got, he would have went all the way, given the power play and fielder inside the circle, but he just hold up a bit close to the boundary, and it was well fielded there.
Henry punching that one off the back foot, straight to backward point, and that seems to be the end of the second over. A successful one. One which we saw Kashane Roberts perished, pulling a delivery down to backward square leg, was taken by Damian Bryce. And total 19 for the loss of 1 wicket. 2 overs. Pretty much even Stevens at this point in time. Just under 10 runs per over.
With the end of the power play, you may want to feel that with the field spread now, Ebanks would be looking to save the boundaries and put a halt to this run rate, while the Surrey Kings would know that in a 10 over encounter, though possible, they would want to exploit, given the fact that it's a shorter version.
Oh, sloppy work there from Osborne Palmer off his own bowling. Has no one else to blame but himself. Bit of a grimace from him. Should be disappointed. Should have stopped that one off the back foot. Oh, easy. Not good from Palmer. Has bowled well so far. Bowling to Henry. And Henry's turning that straight to mid-wicket. No chance of a run there. Remains on 20 for the loss of 1 wicket. It's nicely timed that from Henry. Picked the gap there and it's running away for 4. Beautiful shot. Class, depth touch. Played it very late is Sadiqi Henry. And the most important thing is that he hit the gap. And he has been hitting the gaps all tournament with good precision. And there you go again. Nice shot that from Henry. Down the track this time is Henry. Almost yorked himself there. And sloppy work in the field there again from the Warriors. Not good. Good work. A throw. And the man at mid-wicket not backing up properly. And allowing the batsman to go through for 2 when it should have been 1. 26 it is now for 1. Henry already up to 7. And looking to lap that one away round that fine leg region is Henry. Wait for the signal from the umpire. If it is leg by, it is indeed leg by. So it is now 27 for the loss of 1 wicket. And that's a dot delivery there from Palmer. This remains 27 for 1. Of course, the Warriors and the Surrey Risers here locked in this 5th place playoff. Coming up later, we'll have the Stars against the Titans for the 3rd place playoff. And then tomorrow we have the grand finale. What a competition this has been. Today is the 16th day of this competition. We've seen cricket every day. At the start, there was a threat of rain. We had rain for a couple of the games. The rain interrupted, rain affected games, washout. We've seen it all, but most importantly, we have seen some excellent cricket from all the teams. That delivery is cut away straight to backward point by Henry, and he can't score. Kerry Holness is being introduced for a bowl. All his off spinners, he's around the wicket is Holness. Turning that one away. There's an opportunity here for 2. And yes, they're coming back. Bryce misfields and allow the batsman to come back for the 3rd. So the feeling from the Warriors so far hasn't been up to scratch. Early days, but we have seen a few blemishes in the field from the Warriors. Direct hit there. Batsman was safely in. As you see there, direct hit, but McIntosh was home. And they have collected 3. It's now 30 for 1. Run rate just under 7 runs per over. McIntosh again, good rotation of strike from these two, putting the fielders under pressure so far in this contest. It's important that if you're not getting the boundaries, you rotate the strike, put the fielders under pressure. 31 for the loss of 1 wicket. Kerry Holness, that's a nice delivery. He hasn't conceded a boundary so far in this over, so that's good. First time I'm seeing him bowling in this competition is Holness. 4 deliveries so far, just the 4 runs coming from it. It's been a good over so far. Once it doesn't concede a boundary, then it will be a good result for him and the captain, Ebanks. There goes Henry, bang, 6, right into the wall. There's no advertising board there, but hey, that's a good advertisement for that bat. It made a good sound when Henry meet leather there. Short delivery, and Henry rocking on to the back foot. Gap again, he spit the gap to perfection. Good shot from Henry.
It was a short delivery, and with Kerry's pace, it would have never been difficult to be dispatched.
Short again it is, and 4 more it is from Henry. Beautiful shot. Sweet sound from the bat again of Sadiqi Henry. And Henry continuing his fine form in this tournament. As you look at that again, nice shot, rocking onto the back foot. Nice use of the crease there from Henry. He moves to 20 from 11 deliveries. Of course, Henry started this match on 5th in the runs table. And of course, with 5th, he has accumulated 196 runs at an average of 24. Not bad. John Campbell, of course, the leader in the runs charts. An average of 37 is John Campbell, over 300 runs. That's a massive performance from the West Indian opening batsman, John Campbell. It's going to be Silva who is going to take up the attack. There's a bowling from the Michael holding in to McIntosh. And a good delivery there to start. No pace on. Bowling a slow delivery. That's what Silva does. A very smart operator is Silva.
He is good. Yesterday he took up the bowling from Samuels after he sustained a hamstring injury. Silva got a wicket yesterday.
Can he get a wicket today? It's high in the air. Kerry Holness circles it, but they will just watch that one go over the ropes for 6. Bryce tried his very best to save that one. And in the end, a good effort, but it's 6 runs there. The batsman giving Silva the charge. He's bowling pace off. You see him there just making that effort to come down the track, meet Silva on the way, trying to generate pace, and I think he did that well. 6 runs to him. McIntosh 14 from 12. Silva, this one will be called a wide. And move to 48 for the loss of 1. misfield off his own bowling there is Silva, allowing the batsman to come through for the single. Approaching that 50 mark now. Right, 49 from 5.3 overs. The Warriors has gone through their overs very quickly. We'll look at scores yesterday and today and how things has progressed so far. We'll get back to your prediction and where you think the risers should be. He's hitting that one straight. And a beautiful catch. That's a top-class catch from Kerry Holness. He has a teasing one earlier, but this time Kerry Holness has taken an absolute blinder. There is Jordan Wright. What a catch that is.
Kerry is outstanding. He's a very athletic fielder, and it was a first and foremost, the batsman chipped to a short delivery, perhaps not getting the much power on it, but Kerry Holness to a well-timed, perfected catch that has got rid of Henry,
which is one of the form batsmen for the risers. So I think that is important that he held on to that one, His Holiness.
What's important from here as well is that we have seen what after 5 over the middle stage of the innings, how teams have struggled and how teams have accelerated. Now, in my opinion, this is relatively a good start. You're going at around 8, close to 9 per over with 4 wickets, with 4 overs to go, 4.2 overs to be exact, and 8 wickets in hand. The start that you get, it gives you the opportunity to throw your hands at the kitchen sink. You want to get yourself to a decent total, at least 120.
It's nicely turned around by McIntosh. Will they go through for 2? Yes, they're coming back. Delbert Gale hustles back the new batsman. Another misfield. Won't be a costly one. And as you said, it's a good start. 50 is up, 51 for 2, just under 9 runs per over. An opportunity for the Stars, the risers, to build on this momentum. And as you said, launch at the back in Silver. McIntosh now has to take up the mantle. That's a nice shot. Hasn't beaten Bryce. Bryce has had a lot to do in this game, and he has done well. Again, is Damian Bryce. Good return over the stumps. Bryce has done really well so far. He's had some grounds to cover. Is Damian Bryce, but he's an electric fielder and enjoys his fielding, puts a lot into his fielding, and you can see by what he's doing, probably one of the shining light in the field so far. There's been a few blemishes.
As I stated yesterday, Bryce is a very athletic, enthusiastic fielder, one who can be pretty vocal at times on the field.
Yeah, he's quite a character, is Damian Bryce, and I think the game needs these kind of characters in the likes of Damian Bryce.
They certainly do. I mean, entertainment coordinates with sport. You think of entertainment, you think of a DJ Bravo in his celebrations, and Bryce himself has portrayed a character of his own and has done some good work thus far. Seemingly his intent is to close the competition on a high.
He was good yesterday with the bat. He's Damian Bryce. He's good with the fielding. And you probably think that innings would have given him a lift as it relates to his fielding, a whole change of attitude as to how he's approaching. That's a good delivery to start with from McCarthy, who's taken up the attack from the Courtney Walsh end. That was a very good delivery. Touchdown just outside the off stump. He had to play, but just you think at the last moment the ball just moving away a bit, or it probably just held him the bat inside the line.
May have. Well, McCarthy was economical 2 games ago. Yesterday he only bowled 1 over. So
that's hit straight over extra cover. Fielder running around. Will he do the job? He does the job with the boot, and they get 2. 55 for the loss of 2.
As stated, McCarthy, he only bowled an over yesterday, and the game previously he was economical. So perhaps he's a trump card for Damon Ebanks, where he would be seeking to get another additional 1 or 2 wickets to see if he can put a halt on this run rate in limiting this Risers team to maximize on the back end of their innings.
Down the leg side, not where he wants to be. And they go through for one. Will be 2 wides. Total now will move to 57 for the loss of 2. McIntosh 19 from 15. Probably the one now I think should get a move on. Has been there from start. Has seen a lot.
McIntosh would be the one also responsible to take on the carnage.
Well, he's getting that one somehow over backward point. And again, another ball just dropping in the surface and not accelerating to the boundary. Probably the surface a bit soft, a bit sandy underneath. But hey, it's 2 more runs for the Risers. It's now 59. It should go up to 59, I think, for the loss of 2. It says 57. Yes, it is 59. McIntosh 21 from 16. Delbert Gill 2 from 2. McCarthy has conceded 6 runs so far. Has he gotten his first wicket? Is McCarthy. The fielder runs in a very lethargic manner. Derval Green in the most nonchalant manner that you could see on a cricket field. It was high in the air, and then now one has to wonder what is going through the minds of Derval Green, unless he has an injury. That's the only excuse for that kind of effort.
It'd be interesting to see the replay again, because it was in the air for a mighty long time, and he had enough time to get to it.
Yeah, had a lot of time. Short delivery, pulled away from Delbert Gill. Again, that man Damian Bryce is in the action. Nice return, comfortable height to the keeper. Good work, Bryce. He's on fire in the field. Total now moves to 61 for the loss of 2. But again, a complete opposite to a Damian Bryce and a Derval Green as it relates to the fielding effort so far.
I must completely agree with you on that one.
Oh, that's punish. A full toss and put away, rightly so, from McIntosh. We said that he has to take up the mantle of the run scoring. A full toss gift and an open space on that leg side, and he picked the gap easily. There is McIntosh. You look at this again, probably missing that Yorker. Full toss and nicely put away there by McIntosh. He moves to 26 from 18. Gill 3 from 3. It's 65 for 2 with 3 to go. Silva is going to continue. Here's Silva. Delbert Gill on strike. Gale goes high. He goes big. He goes for 6. Is Delbert Gill. He comes pretty close to here in the commentary box. Beautiful shot. And it's always so pleasing to see when Delbert Gill bats. The grace, the ease in which he plays his shots in. He doesn't really play as a shot in anger. It's just all timing, Jordan Wright. And you look at that. Such ease and grace there from Gill.
It was a slow delivery. And he picked it, not only the pitch of the delivery, but also the length early.
He's carving this one over backward point is Delbert Gill, and will come back for the second. Has shown glimpses of that talent and ability that he possessed in his early career, in his youth days playing youth cricket for Jamaica. Delbert Gill. He's on to 11. Total 73 for the loss of 2 wickets. And the Risers now pretty much looking to score. That's a good delivery. Very good comeback from Silva. Beautifully bowled. Well, we look at the replay here from Silva. Good delivery, a hint of movement away from Delbert Gale, acknowledging the fact that that one would have moved away and left him just at the last minute. Good delivery from Silva. Silva again. And not timing that one is Gale. Skirted out to long on. Why long on? They go 2 for 2. Good running. Holness does the fielding. And not even with a good throw, he can stop them from coming back for the second 75 for the loss of 2.
The running between the wickets by the Surrey Risers has been tremendous thus far. I'm sure that with 2.2 overs to go, 14 deliveries, they'll be looking to get at least a minimum 25 runs from it to get to 100 runs.
Here he is Silva. That's a good delivery, played back to him. Right, you would have watched this competition for the last couple of days. Any standout performer to you from a batting and bowling perspective? If there are any names that jumps out to you as you look back at the tournament? We'll get back to you on that. That's turned away. That's going to run away pretty close to the backward square leg boundary and into the boundary for 4. Again, the timing, the grace of Delbert Gale on real touch player, classy player. Nicely timed that one, picking that gap to perfection. And with that boundary now, the total will go up to 79 for the loss of 2. 2 overs to go. Delbert Gale on 21. McIntosh 26 from 18. We get back to you. Gale is 17 from 9. That's what I'm seeing on the scorecards at the moment. We're saying any standout performer from a batting perspective, firstly?
Surely, as we overlook the beautiful view of Kingston, Jamaica, and the signal by the umpire not on set, but no, it's not with the power play. When you think of John Campbell, he has been great, and Kennar Lewis. But yesterday I saw a beautiful half century from Romain Morris. He was adjudicated the man of the match. I think those are the 3 standout batsmen so far that I have seen, not discrediting the work of batsmen during the course of the tournament. But since my arrival here in Kingston, Jamaica, I must attest that those 3 performers have been outstanding thus far.
Yeah, Campbell has been brilliant. Over 300 runs at a healthy average of 37. Is Campbell. Jermaine Levy, a late introduction into the attack, and that delivery is banged away powerfully by McIntosh down the ground. It's that time of the innings now that the Risers are going to look to maximize these last 12 deliveries. How much will they get? It is left to be seen.
With the remaining 11 deliveries, Chris, they do not have a reason not to throw their hands at the kitchen sink. In other words, they need to be swinging for the ropes, but swinging with some form of sense as well.
Both batsmen pretty much set. Delbert Gale, 17 from 9. Gets a bottom edge onto that one. Was looking to carve it over that offside. Of course, it's the power play. We're inside the power play, so on a big opportunity here for these 2 to maximize on this over. 4 of this power play over, mid off inside the circle, extra cover point short third man, short fine leg, mid wicket, deep backward square leg on the boundary, and along on. That's what Levy is operating with in this power play over. Gale looking to maximize. He's pulling at that one. There's no fine leg. That's gonna go for 4. Fine leg in the circle. That's a poor delivery from Levy. It had to be full on the line of the leg stump. It was short and a top edge over that fielder at short fine leg and gets a boundary.
It was a well-directed short ball, Chris, but in the sense that there was no fine leg, it would not have been recommended that he have gone that way because it was a good intended short delivery. Because had there been fine leg, then it would have been problematic for the batsman.
Would have been an easy catch. Would have been
so what the fielding captain tend to want to do? Bowl to your field.
Well, he's carving that one. That's a top shot from Delbert Gale. What a player he is. Exciting player to watch when he's in full flight. Delivery on a good length, but there was width on offer. And he said, thank you very much. Carving that one over backward point. Over cover point. You look at that one again, short and wide. Asking to be hit, really. With that kind of feel again. Tough situation here for Levy.
I'm not sure what's the intentions or the instructions given to Levy from his captain, but bowling on that length, you're going to get punished. You want to be closer to the off stump.
Oh, he goes again. Delbert Gill, what a shot that is. One of the better shots that we have seen of the morning, and it has come from one of the most talented batsmen in the country. Delbert Gill off the up, and he has timed that really well. I'm a big fan of Delbert Gill from a very long time. That's a top shot. It was on the up, on a good length. That's a really good shot. 31. He moves up to from 13 deliveries, 94 for 2. Right, this is now looking to be a very good total.
It is a good total thus far. With 7 deliveries to come, I'm sure that they would want to close the innings on a high with the form that Gale is in right now. And he's hitting it.
That one is marginal inside that wide line. You think it is just inside the wide line. A slow delivery to end proceedings. And at the end of the over, 94, it is for 2. 1 over to go. If you look at that one, it was a look at the umpire there from Gale. But hey, it remains 94 for 2. 1 over to go.
The final delivery of the previous over where Levy has just bowled, had he been bowling around that area, he would have stand a better chance not to be punished. But he was short and he was in the shot zone of Gale. And with the form of mode that Gale is in right now, it's going to be dispatched.
He was punishing that over. It was a huge over. In the context of run rate now over 10 runs per over. You're scoring over 10 runs per over, you're going to get 100 every day. That's where you want to be. McIntosh 27 from 19. Gale 31 from 14. Played this very well so far. That's a poor delivery, pulled away. Didn't really get the power that he would have wanted. I think that was pace off from Ebanks. That's what Ebanks will try to do. He'll try to go pace off and try to challenge the batsman to hit big into that leg side, into that breeze. As you see him there now, ensuring that man goes around a bit squarer. Easy Banks. Keeper is up to the stumps, but McIntosh is up for the challenge of Ebanks. He goes bang over wide, long on for 6. Beautiful shot, beautiful timing. This has been a nicely paced innings from McIntosh. He's 35 from 21. Again, pace off, but McIntosh just waiting on that one as we look, and just gave himself some room for the hands to come through that shot, clearing the front leg and swatting it over long on for 6. And they will need a few more of those. They're 102 for 2.
100 comes up for the risers with that hit.
Make that 106 for the loss of 2. This is turning out to be a very big first innings total, right?
It is, and I'm sure that the risers would be more comfortable now, given that they have passed their previous total of what was around 92, and to get themselves up to a total of over 100, and it's pretty much a discipline and a great batting effort. We have seen them taking little to no risk, pick the gap, and got the odd boundary, and consistently manipulating the field.
Yeah, I think you said something there that was important, that they really didn't take any risk. It was more so good cricketing shots. They'll get 2 more in this over. So we have seen 2, 6, 4, and 2.
Now, from a bowling standpoint, Ebanks would want to restrict them with the last 2 deliveries to chase at least a minimum of 110. McIntosh would be looking to see if he can get a half century. with the 2 deliveries to come. With a 6 and a 4 or 2 6s, then he would get that.
I don't think that he was listening to you at all. Right to. That's a dot ball. Well bowled from Banks. 108 for the loss of 2. Again, pace off. Trying to run that one between that short third and point fielder. You can see what he was trying to do. It's the final delivery of the innings. He's down the track. He's dragging that one straight to really just wide off mid-wicket. And that is the end of the first innings for the Risers. Is it, or 1 over to go?
It is the end of the over, but the Risers, they closed their innings on 109 for 2. It's well, I see there that there's another over to come. So that's 109 for 2 of 9 overs. What McIntosh has done So we must apologize to the viewers. It's actually 9 overs that has been bowled. Now, what is interesting about this, Chris, is that McIntosh has played phenomenally well. And what he has done is that he has allowed Delbert Gill to free his arms, given that he has built a platform.
Yeah, and with the over to go, there is no opportunity for him to get to that half century.
Well, I thought it was the 10th over being bowled, so that's why I would have said that 6. So he has the opportunity, as you correctly said, to capitalize on the remaining deliveries and get himself to close off his chapter of this tournament on a high.
Is it that straight? Absolutely dead straight for 4. Beautiful shot. This has been a good calculated innings, a responsible innings from McIntosh. It was pitched up and he hit that straight as a die.
So he motored along now to 48. Yesterday we saw a half century. Are we about to see one this morning? It's McCarthy. He hits.
Well, we won't see that half century. I know you wanted to see that half century badly. And just as you were getting to it, that is the end of McIntosh. But you made a very well compiled innings though.
It was an innings that deserved 50. But this is the game of cricket. And he got, was it a full toss? I would appreciate if I could see a replay. Nevertheless, he's back to the pavilion, 2 short of his half century. But most importantly, he has put his team in a very great position to close off their innings in this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 tournament. The new batsman to the crease will be Warren Campbell. Chris would have been more familiar with him during the course of this tournament. How's going been for him, Chris?
Well, not much to do with the bat, more so with the ball. Probably his second or third time I've seen him bat in the tournament. Has been more asked to do a job with the ball more than anything else. Has done reasonably well is Campbell. Delbert Gill now with the responsibility to finish strong for the Risers. He's 31 is Delbert Gill. Total 116 for the loss of 3 wickets. Delbert Gale has gotten enough onto that one. Yes, he has. 6 runs. Beautiful shot. That was a difficult delivery. They can be those low full toss to hit. But Delbert Gale staying still, holding a steady head and being very balanced at the crease. Bang! 6 runs. Beautiful shot that from Gale.
Indeed it was. And given that he has been there for some time.
Well, this is 122 they're at, with really and truly just some good cricket shots that they have played. This has been pleasing to see. It has ended in an anticlimax fashion though, but this is a big total of 123 from the Surrey Risers, and the Cornwall Warriors. A bit of dejected look from the face of the Warriors, but they know they have some work to do. This is their final game of this tournament. They want to leave on a high. So does the Surrey Kings. This is going to be an interesting run chase of 122 that they need for victory. A big total. They're going to require to score at just over 12 runs per over. So the Warriors, they need 123 for victory. We'll be back in about some 5 minutes here for this intriguing run chase. The stage is set for what will be a huge run chase for the Warriors. They have 10 overs to get a mammoth 123 runs. Damian Bryce and Derval Green will open the batting. Jordan Wright is here. Gordon Bryan has the new ball in hand. And the umpires are ready. Jordan Wright, 123 to get. What should be the approach from the Warriors?
Well, they have to go from ball one. I mean, it's 12.30 is the required rate. And you do not want that to reach 15, 16 in its early stages. And then at the back end, the heavy lifting is too much to do. Bryce had a great innings yesterday. I'm sure he would want to take that innings over into today. And Green, as you mentioned earlier, could be aggressive. So they will need to go from early if they're going to win this one. They're going to need a lot of boundaries.
Yeah, they certainly do. Bryce back at the top of the order. Gordon Bryan at the top of his run out of his mark. And turn away into the leg side. I think that is a leg bye. There comes the signal now from the umpire. It is a leg bye. And they're off and running is the Warriors. Chadwick Walton, the captain for the Risers. Looking to finish on highs, both teams. Looking to make the most of this contest. Umpire just checking that everything is in place. Looks around, position himself. Gordon Bryan is more than ready. And Derval Green just having a nonchalant push at that one. Hasn't really looked himself, Derval Green, in the field. He didn't bowl. He's at the top of the order now. He has work to do if they're going to get close to that 123. Has to shoulder some of the responsibility to bat deep into these 10 overs.
And also to make mention for this Surrey Risers, it's a perfect opportunity for the bowlers to find their form.
It's a good delivery. Outward movement. The ball squirting down to third man. They go through for one. Derval Green just get caught on the crease there a bit.
As was mentioned earlier, Chris, is that the batsman has done a phenomenal job in reaching to a score that they can more than work with. So it's the bowler's responsibility now to restrict these batsmen as best as possible.
Down the leg side. That's not going to be helping with the cause. Delivery just swinging in with the angle. Probably needs to start those deliveries around middle and leg with that shape that he's getting back. As we look at this, full delivery. Yeah, has to start that. Would be a peach if he can start that just on the about the off stump. Coming back with that kind of angle will pose some problems for the left-handed Bryce. Let's see if he can make the adjustment. Is at Bryan. Bryce is down the track and looking to hammer that one away. Oh, that's a terrible collision there, and looks like both players are good. Good to see. Bryce giving Bryan there the charge, looking to be expansive and aggressive.
Bryce showing his intent there clear from early. He used his feet a lot yesterday. So he used his feet a lot yesterday, and it seemingly is the same intent that he has.
It's looking to be aggressive, looking to put Bryan under early pressure. It has to be aggressive. Chasing 123. Has to be really aggressive. Run rate already creeping up close to 13 runs per over. And Green is just swatting at that really, a nothing shot really. And just needs to have a look here. Is Green look to play it through the V a bit more? As you see, that one really just a real swipe. He's suggesting that the ball probably would have kept a bit low, but the shot also was a horrible one to watch from Green. He goes, he backs away, he's hit this one in the air. Akeem Fraser sets himself. Akeem Fraser takes a brilliant catch. That was in the air for a long way. And he looks to the heavens again, is Akeem Fraser. But he timed that to perfection. And the shot delivery doing the damage for Brian. And I just said it, Derval Green just did not look himself there, Brian. A short delivery in there for a long time. Good catch. But you look at Derval Green, just didn't look himself.
Certainly not. He knew he had to get on with the innings, and especially in the power play. And wanting 13.22 per over, then he had no choice but to lash onto it. And unfortunately, he was unsuccessful, as he didn't seemingly get much time in and power on it. And after a tidy over from Brian, one that cost him 2 extras.
You look at it again, it was really that short. Brian was in there for a long time. There you go, brilliant catch. Very good catch. Those are always difficult to take.
It was, because it went very high, and with the wind that is blowing, it made it difficult. If you notice the fielder in the replay, he backpedaled a bit and then changed the direction of his running to reach to it, and nevertheless, a very good catch in the end.
Yeah. And McCarthy, who can hit a long ball, punching that one firmly off the back foot. It's a single.
You just want to say...
Does it get a single?
Good afternoon to the executives of the Jamaica Cricket Association, who has done a phenomenal job in putting on this tournament.
And talk about Warren Campbell. This is what he has been doing in the Risers team. Very economical in most of his matches. That one is cut away. Nicely stopped there with the boot. And with that, now the total we go up to 5 for 1. McCarthy on 1, Bryce on 1.
Interestingly, Gail, Chris, there is, with the slower bowlers, they get through their over faster, and it causes a psychological impact on the batsman, because there's not much time to regroup. And not only to the batsman, it does damage to the run rate when they're not scoring. And look, it's now at 14.
Bryce chopping that one to backward point, can't score. A few shouts from the stands. Here's Warren Campbell. And Bryce is guiding that one nicely. Depth touch from Andre Bryce, gets a boundary. Delicately played, using the pace of Warren Campbell, and neatly played. And a welcome boundary there for the Warriors. It's now 9 for 1. Look at this replay here. It was fired and he used the pace nicely. Is Damian Bryson gets his first boundary.
Well, they will need many more of those, Chris. And Bryce will need to improve his striking if he's going to get close or even to the target. what the Surrey Risers have been great thus far with ball in hand. Their opening pair has only conceded some 9 runs. That's an economy rate at 4.5 thus far. They have restricted the scoring of the County Warriors. McCarthy will know that it will be on him as well. Not only Bryce, but both batsmen will need to get on with the innings if they're going to get close to this target.
Akeem Fraser is into the attack, and his first delivery is chopped away to point. He gets a single. Is McCarthy. I think Fraser now will be fancying himself against Damian Bryce, the left-hander. Ball will be looking now to spin the ball away from Damian Bryce. Bryce eyeing up that mid-wicket boundary. That's where he likes to go. And Fraser ensuring that he has enough patrolling on that boundary. There you go, slow delivery, nicely flighted, nicely bowled from Akeem Fraser. Will be very much more, as I said, comfortable to bowl to the left-handed Bryce. Of spinners, they'll cherish the bowl to left-handers. There goes Bryce, and just swinging that one away down to deep backward square leg for a single. So it's been a quiet start from the Royals. They need to get the boundaries. They have to. 112 is needed from 45 deliveries.
Well, if you're not going to get a boundary, you have to ensure that you keep the strike rotating. At least.
And that is nicely timed. That's going to go for 4. Hit that very hard. He does hit the ball very hard. Is Andre McCarthy off the back foot, punching hard through cover for 4. Beautiful shot that from Andre McCarthy. Looking at the replay again, the angle there, the off spinner not really looking to turn the ball, but just looking to angle the ball across the right-handed batsman, and that was nicely played.
As I was stating earlier, Chris, you do not need, even if you're not getting the boundary, keep rotating the strike. Seek the 1s and 2s. 2 2s and a single per ball, then likely you're likely to get around 8, 7 thereabout, rather than just hanging on the ropes and just taking 1 and 2s from the over. I get it that you want boundaries, but at the same time, you do not want to not be scoring boundaries and conceding a lot of that balls.
Bryce is hitting this one in there. The fielder pedals back and watch it go over his head. Sheldon Cottrell, a teasing one for the former Army man. 6 to Damian Bryce. And Bryce now moves to 12. Akeem Fraser, flighted delivery, asking Bryce to hit against the turn. Well, hit with the turn he did, because he hit that over long off. It's a beautiful shot from Bryce. Very good shot.
It was. And Bryce seemingly looking to motor along the score.
Required run rate is 14.43. Big discussion going on between the umpire and players. We'll see who will be coming into the attack. Will it still be Warren Campbell? He has the ball in hand, is Campbell. Or will it be Sheldon Cottrell? Bryce is calling for the helmet. So that is now a signal to me that Sheldon Cottrell is going to come into the attack. With the total 22 for 1. 3 overs gone. 101 needed from 42 deliveries. It'll take some real hitting from the Warriors to get close to this total.
Now, Chris, you asked a question earlier of the standout performance that I've seen. And something that viewers and cricketers who are viewing right now and cricketers who are a part of this tournament need to understand. These are glorious platforms to announce yourself. We've seen that T10 Virgin are being playing internationally now, and it provides an opportunity for where players earn good money from it. Not only that, but the exposure. So this in itself is something that players would want to expound on when their performance is going in the future.
And Cottrell first delivery is a sharp one. Good pace on that already from Cottrell. Also this T10 combination going on with the point. Wright is saying it lends as many is off the view that the T10 cricket will be the cricket that will Olympics will use to introduce it a part of their of that 4-year staging of the Olympics. As is left to be seen. And McCarthy punching that one off the back foot. Extra pace here will be interesting to see how they handle the extra pace of Cottrell. Cottrell been in out of the team somewhat for the Risers. He has been working very hard on his fitness, is Sheldon Cottrell.
And to add to what you have also said, Chris, is that not only the Olympics, so when you look at countries like Nepal, when you look at other countries that are part, Scotland and Canada, United States, are looking to evolve their cricket. And each of these countries play their own franchise cricket. So there's opportunity for players to emerge into these subcontinents and learn the game from a different...
Yes, playing that one around the corner is Cottrell. Bryce. Delivery from Cottrell, back of a length at the body at Damien Bryce. Good sharp stuff here from Sheldon Cottrell. I need 99 to get from 39 deliveries. Run rate now creeping up to almost 16 runs and over. There's a lot to do now for the Warriors.
It's still manageable though in a T10 game with wickets in hand.
You know, that one is carved over backward point by McCarthy. They should come back for the second. And they do so pretty easily. They need boundaries. That's what they need. Need a big over from somewhere to get them back on track. That's 15 runs and over.
But you haven't managed to capitalize well from a Warrior standpoint. Do you take the batting power play now?
Well, they should. And that was a sharp delivery again from Cottrell, hard into the pitch, back of a length, asking McCarthy to play off the back foot. Sharp delivery as you look at this from Cottrell again. Very powerful run up to the wicket, good delivery, climbing length, nice height to the keeper. Sharp delivery from Cottrell. Here he comes again. Will he replicate that kind of delivery again? Slow delivery. He goes this time and just over the head of Akeem Fraser at cover. They will come back for the second. It's it easily. And that's the end of Sheldon Cottrell over. A good one. 6. And one that has kept the pressure on the Warriors as they need a further 95 runs for victory from 36 deliveries. Damien Bryce 13 from 8, McCarthy 12 from 12. The Warriors, I think their batting has let them down in this tournament so far. Haven't been really able to explode the rate that they should. The Warriors has really struggled from a batting perspective. McDonald is going to be into the attack now. It's going to be bowling to Bryce. Bryce definitely needs to get a move on. So is McCarthy. I think final game, they really have to test and back their abilities to get these runs. Bryce cutting at that one and missing. 13 from 9 is Bryce. McCarthy 12 from 12. 28 for 1. That one is cut away and a tumbling. Akeem Fraser can't stop that one. That's 4. Beautiful shot that from Bryce.
Indeed, Bryce continuing in the way that he left off yesterday. I told you he can be destructive, and that one was cut through the point region and raced away for 4 runs. The Warriors are 28 for 1. Bryce will need a lot more of those if they're going to get close or over this total. Works that way and one on the leg side through the square leg region. They go through for a run. And Bryce moves along to 18. The Warriors still needing another 90 runs to clinch this 5th and 6th place playoff, as the required run rate inch closer to 17. Or short and worked through the leg side. They go through for a run. So that now pushes the score to 33 for 1, still inside over number 5. Bright and sunny conditions here at the Sabina Park Cricket Ground in Jamaica. McDonald, who has bowled some 4 deliveries, has conceded 6 runs. Rice plays that one in the point region and goes through for a run. It's important now that McDonald finishes the over strong. McCarthy hits that one through the mid-wicket region. And that goes through for a single. End of over number 5. The score is 36 for 1. The Warriors needing another 87 runs for victory. Will need to get those in the next 30 deliveries at an asking rate of 17.40. While the Surrey Risers will just need to restrict them from getting those 87 runs, and they will clinch the 5th and 6th place playoff. To pick up things from the Corner Welch end, it will be Warren Campbell. Was very economical in his first over, just conceded some 5 runs.
Well, right. What do you think that these two needs to do differently, Bryce? McCarthy at this moment, the innings is not going anywhere. It's a huge total. And you really haven't seen the intent. And I mean, his batsman in. Well, we have seen some intent now, but it won't go for 6. It goes straight into the hands of the fielder on the long on boundary. But you just think that they had something had to give with this run rate climbing at almost 19 runs per over.
McCarthy had to go. He was under pressure. 14 from 16. With that strike rate, he wouldn't have had helped the situation. Needing another 87 runs. But you also have to take into consideration, Chris, that the bowling from the Surrey Risers team has been good. Though we have not seen much risk taken by the Warriors batsmen, they need big overs from here. And as I indicated earlier, you cannot wait until the back end to do too much heavy lifting. At 19 per over, you're asking for at least 3 boundaries per over, with you scoring almost of 90% of the deliveries that is remaining.
I think for me, I think the intent from the Warriors has been one to question in the tournament. Have to show a better intent for quick run scoring. And a lot of these guys, they are very much would play a lot of limited overs cricket. Is the Cornwall Warriors guys. And the Banks is tugging his first delivery down to backward square leg. He's off and running his Banks. Need boundaries though, 87 to get from 28 deliveries. Make that 86 now to get from 27 deliveries. Tough task.
Interestingly, Chris, these are the 2 batsmen who were explosive yesterday for the Warriors. So the Warriors fans would be hoping and praying that Ebanks and Bryce can repeat the heroics.
Cutting that one, and I think a point that we was on yesterday, and they were good. and the team that chased down the run still win. Again, it shows you a point that we're making, that I think the Warriors, just as there you go, another dot ball. They've soaked up a lot of dot balls. Bryce in the earlier part of the tournament, the culprit of that. Palmer, it really hasn't bat at the tempo that is needed to really threaten teams in these competitions, and I think for that they have suffered. I think the intent has not been there, the confidence has not been there, and reason why they are in the position they are now. 37 for 2 from 6 overs, required run rate 21 and a half.
It starts now to drift away to a manageable 1, and asking for 21 of 4 consecutive overs, and we're yet to see an over that has cost 20 runs in this innings. You could almost say that the writing is on the wall, that the Warriors will be defeated. But nevertheless, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainty, and we're yet to see the batting power play, and we see the helmets being retrieved, so it's an indication that there will be some pace.
Yep. Pretty much 86 for 24. I don't expect them to get these runs. It's got too tough of a task, and they start off the innings very slow, lost important wickets, and this really and truly is a tough task. Gordon Bryan, who opened the bowling for the Risers, number 14 on his back, is Bryan. And that one takes Ebanks on the rib cage there, looking to pull that one away is Damian Ebanks. And the Risers now looking to really close off this contest, take that 5th place. Gordon Bryan, of course, a lot of personal gains for players as they look on to the future. I think probably next week there will be the start of the domestic 50 over tournament. It's a wide delivery from Bryan, tugged in. It's a risky delivery with fine leg in the circle also. Always wonder why they choose to go with that short delivery with fine leg in the circle. Such a risk. .38 for the loss of 2. Damian Ebanks, who made a pretty good cameo yesterday, pulls that one away. Has he got the gap? It has. Nicely timed that from Ebanks, picking up from where he left off yesterday. This was just going to say that he played a really good cameo. Hit some 4 massive 6s. That's a 4 on this occasion. Short delivery and just backing away and pulling that one, more importantly, in the gap there, Ebanks.
Good shot. However, the Surrey Risers have to still take into consideration that they do not want to bring it this far to give it away. You've been finding good lengths and you've been hitting the pitches in the right area. Continue to do that.
I think even with a cluster or even with a big over here, it would be so difficult for them to give away this. 22 needed. That's a no ball. And of course, you would have bowled the short delivery before this. So, as I said, I really don't see the Risers giving this one away. I think it's more important now for guys like Bryan to put up a good performance. A lot of cricket to come, 4-day cricket to come, domestic 50 over to come. It's now an opportunity for them to fine-tune their skills, get things right.
Free hit coming up.
And he's carted that one straight into the hands of deep backward square leg. Won't count. Of course, you heard it. It was a free hit. Not getting the elevation on that one is Ebanks. And it's a favorite area of him, that deep backward square leg, mid-wicket area is Ebanks. Likes to back away and drag and tug the ball to that area. Ebanks, 6 Cs from 5 deliveries. Bryce, 19 from 15. He's been there from start, but not the innings that the Warriors really needed from him. Not the pace at all. 79 needed from 21 deliveries. And down the leg side, very close to the leg stump. He walked across the stumps a bit. So I think the umpire just taking that into consideration. We'll have a look if the replay is available. And that was very close to the leg stump. I think that's a good decision.
It was a brilliant decision by the umpire.
Yeah, so many times we see this game being a cruel one for the bowlers. Bryce desperately needs to get a move on. 19 from 16. Down the track he is Damian Bryce. Won't score off that. Bryce has opened the batting, but it's not really been able to pick up from where he left off yesterday. He was brilliant yesterday. Made a nice cameo at the end, even though the Warriors was defeated. Down the track, full delivery, nicely bowled at the pads. Brian in this over so far, dot ball wide, 4, no ball, 1, then the 2 dot deliveries. We'll be looking to finish with a dot or a wicket. It's already gotten 1 wicket is Gordon Bryan. It's beautiful delivery, well played by Bryce. Runs away pretty close to that fine leg boundary. And the batsman goes 2 for 2. So at the end of the 7th over, has been a real stroll for the Warriors, and a painful stroll it is. They're 46 for 2. They need 123 for victory. Means they need 77 to get from 18. Batsman now dislodging their helmets. Brian walking back to his mark.
You see some assistance there from Sheldon Cottrell in transporting those helmets off the field. And I must attest, Chris, that I've seen that this tournament has played in great spirit. The conversation and the communications between teams during the course on and off the field has been tremendous, and that is something that you want to see in the game of cricket.
Definitely so. Very much used to each other. There goes Bryce dragging that to mid-wicket. We'll get 2. Flighted delivery again from Akeem Fraser, who's back in for his final over. And Bryce with that now moves to 21 from 18. Here is Fraser again. Slow delivery, call a wide, spinning away from the left-handed Bryce. Well, it banks, not Bryce, so it banks is the batsman on strike. Both left-handed. He's turning that one. Easy Banks gets a single.
And while the Warriors are on their chase, if you're just joining, the Jamaica Cricket Association wishes to send a Happy Teachers Day to all the teachers, both past, present, and in training. And we want to take this time out to wish you all the best. And we want to also thank you for your significant contribution to our society. Happy Teachers Day to all the teachers.
Indeed. Of course, Sabina Park is surrounded by a few schools. As we hear some instructions in the background there from a teacher. Not to Damian Banks though. He's tugging that one to leg side, gets 2 easy banks. So it's really this game not materializing in the excitement that we would have hoped for. 70 to get from 14 deliveries, and the Risers now just trying to get through these 2 overs. Fraser, he's bowling and he's elated. There is Akeem Fraser, has took a beating in the last couple of games, but they're good. Doing the stir-fry dance, there is Fraser, and he is one who has seemed to enjoy this tournament. And he gets a wicket, 1 for 20. He's Fraser, and it's now 53 for the loss of 3. Damian Ebanks going in for 11.
Well, Ebanks, he had no choice really to see. He got That delivery hit leg stump. He had no choice. He had to go. I mean, the asking rate is 32. Almost those 6-6 per over. They would need to get that. While Kerry Holden is coming to the crease. Speaking of teacher, Chris, for you personally, is there any standout teacher in your educational journey that you wish to give a shout out today?
Maybe a lot of them. All the teachers at Manchester High School. Big shout out to you. All of them.
And the importance of teacher cannot be stressed as learning the game. Some coaches are physical education teachers that teaches you the law of the game while in primary school, but nevertheless, we're back here.
Let's turns this one for a single. 54. The total we move up to 54 for 3. And we have another 2 overs to go in this contest. Of course, the third place playoff comes up at 1:30 p.m. The grand finale tomorrow. Also a huge game that will be Surrey Royals against the Surrey Kings. That will be a massive game. Grand finale, all to play for $600,000 up for grab in that grand finale. McDonald is going to bowl the 9th over. Here's his McDonald. Shot and pulled away from Holness. Will only get a single. Warren Campbell does the fielding. 55 for the loss of 3 wickets. Have a really threatened this total at all is the Warriors. Shot again and pulled away from Bryce. Gets a boundary. Not enough these boundaries will be. Warriors. Bryce 22 from, he's pulling that one away is Bryce. The fielder watches that one, goes into the Kingston Cricket Club where they have their meals and their lunch, and they're in danger of that leather there. Cricket ball coming their way, severely pulled away from Damian Bryce. Shot, bang, went Bryce. He goes to 32, and the total now 65 for the loss of 3. Bryce 32 from 21. Here is McDonald. Bryce is cutting that one straight to backward point. Fraser does the fielding. And McDonald knowing pretty much that this run chase is not a threat to them anymore. Two deliveries to go. Kerry Holness trying to lap that one over short fine leg, doesn't make contact. Ball clubbering onto the shoulder. So a leg by will be signal. There goes the signal there. Ball outside off stump and looking to lap sweep that one away. Wide no signal. Important that they finish this on a good. Is the risers and a single there for Bryce. So Bryce, you'd say some confidence for him in this game. We saw him got 20 plus in the last game. Here he gets 34. So he'll be leaving this competition and he'll be feeling pretty much pleased with his efforts in the last match, but not pleased with the efforts of his team though. He's Damian Bryce. .54 to get from 6 deliveries. I never seen 54 runs being smacking her over before. Delbert Gill, one of the form, one of the bright spark for the risers, will bowl this final over. Has played so good with bat in hand is Delbert Gill. Has a strap into that left hand. And has done a good job for them. 69 for 3. Bryce 34 from 23. Kerry Holness 2. Bryce just turning that one into the leg side. He wanna come not out is Damian Bryce. Pretty much acknowledging that this contest is pretty much over. And there goes Helnis banging that one down to long off for a single. So of course we have another game coming up at 1 o'clock, 1:30, and it will be the Stars against the Titans. Bryce is punching that one through extra cover for 4. Nicely placed that from Damian Bryce. Moves him to 39 from 20. 39 he moves to from 25 deliveries. Open up the offside, there is Damian Bryce. Beautiful shot through extra cover. Nicely timed from Bryce. Of course, he got 20 plus, so finding some form a little bit too late, you think. Here is Damian Bryce. He goes straight this time, and he'll get 2. Moves him up to 41, Bryce. We're looking to end with a half century. That one is hit away to Akeem Fraser, who does well. And 1 delivery to go. And Bryce will be come out not out on 42 from 27. A good innings from him. A good confidence booster as the players go into the domestic 50 over competition. That's a beautiful shot to end proceedings. Absolutely brilliant shot that from Kerry Holness. That ends the proceedings here. What a shot that from Holness over extra cover for 6. What a way to end proceedings. But hey, it is the Risers who have won this 5th place playoff. They made a mammoth 123. You think from the moment that they lost their first wicket of Derval Green, it was just too much for the Warriors, who has had a difficult time chasing in this tournament. And the players will greet each other as they sign off their Dream 11 T10 Tournament 2022. We now will look to that 3rd place playoff at 1:30, and of course the grand finale for over $500,000 here up for grabs in this tournament tomorrow. Well, we can tell you that it has been a comprehensive victory for the Risers as they have beaten the Warriors by 38 runs here at Sabina Park. We'll ask you to join us in about 4 to 5 minutes for that post-match presentation ceremony, as we'll have a word with the man of the match. probably a little bit too late, but it is important that you find some form as there is more domestic cricket to come. How important was it for you to get these runs today? How important are they to you?
Personally, it is important because getting a score is always important. But you know, it's a backing up the tournament. But you know, we have to come again in the 50th over, so it's a good.
What have you learned from this T10 tournament?
It gives me a lot of exposure. Playing with the senior guys. A lot of experience. So I learn a lot. So I just have to bring that into my game going forward.
All the very best going forward too. There is a 50 over cricket competition coming up, so all the best for that.
Yeah, thank you.
Kose. There you have it, Ricardo McIntosh, the man of the match in this encounter. The Surrey Risers, they have won by 28 runs. We'll ask you to join us at 1:30 as we wait for the third place playoff between the Middlesex Stars and the Middlesex Titans. Of course, that is the third place playoff. Tomorrow we have the grand finale for over $500,000 in the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition.
Ready? Thank you for joining us for this, the third place encounter between the United Stars, which is captained by John Campbell, and the Middlesex Titans, which is captained by Krishmar Santoki. Mr. Malcolm, you have you hand it to John. John, you know the protocol. You're going to spin. We have a head and a tail. Santoki, tail is a call. What is it? It is a head. John, you have won the toss. Can you have a red, please? John, you have won the toss. What will you be doing first?
I'll be having a bowl first.
The surface here, do you have a target in mind that you wish to restrict them?
I think anything under 100 is a good total.
All right, thank you, John, and go well.
Thanks.
Krishmar, let us have a quick word here. You have lost the toss, the final encounter. Had you won it, would you have done anything different?
Yes, I would have a bowl first, let them put that target on the board, so, but unfortunately, didn't go that way. But we have to put a respectable score on the board and try and defend it.
I'm sure you want to close this competition on a winning note. Is there a target that you have in mind that you want to set?
Well, based on what have been going on the last few games, anything over 100, 110, would be a challenging total. So we're looking to post something thereabout.
Thank you, Krishmar. Go well. There you have it. News from the toss is that the United Stars has won the toss and they will have a bowl first. Join us at 1:30 Jamaican time for live broadcast from the Sabina Park in Kingston, Jamaica. Until then, stand by. call it freezing point.
It's a battle of men's here at Savannah Park between the Middlesex Titans and the Middlesex Stars. Two teams who just missed out on making their way into the final. They will instead be battling for third place. Tyrone Daly will be opening up the bowling for the Stars. And of course for the Titans, it's going to be Wayne Davis and O'Shane Walters, who is going to be opening the batting for the Titans. A battle third place these two will be playing for, and both teams will be looking for a psychological booster going into openly second staging of this competition. Players also will be looking for individualistic performance to better what they would have done so far over these last 16 days. It's important that they do better their performance. Wayne Davis is one who will be looking to do so. His first delivery is tugged down to long on. And with me to take you through this contest is Mr. Jordan Wright, who was at the toss, who had a good look at the pitch. How did things look out there, Jordan? His first delivery to Walters is pushed for a single.
It's a wicket that they have been playing on for the last 3 days thereabout as Daly goes down out of shot. It's now in shot. It will not give you the most highest run scoring encounter. That much I can tell you. It's gonna be slow.
But the previous game was 120, and the Risers made 120. You think we'll see 120 score again?
Bearing in mind that if you bowl on a length that you're asking to be hit, you're gonna get hit. The surface is good for bowling. So if you make yourself applicable, you will get result. But if you bowl bad, you will get punished. So bearing in mind, although 120 was scored previously, it wasn't the best bowling effort by the Cornwall Warriors. As you see the first wicket falling there. A brilliant catch there by John Campbell, who was feeling in the mid-wicket region. And the first wicket falls for the Surrey Titans. Thomas is the new batsman who will make his way to the crease.
So Daly gets a wicket even though he's feeling a nigger. He still managed to dislodge Wayne Davis. Errol Thomas has come to the crease. At the non-striker end is O'Shane Walters. Here's a Nicholas Walters. But this is O'Shane Walters. This delivery is pushed to extra cover by Thomas. A ring of fielders on the offside. Two fielders patrolling the leg side, long on and a mid-wicket. Here is Daly. A flighted delivery will be called a wide by umpire Chris Taylor. I'll give you the name of the other umpire in a few. When it's turned away, can't score. O'Shane Walters says no, not interested in a run there. Short delivery down the leg side. Got away with trouble there. Got away with real danger. Two men up inside the circle. Poor delivery on the line of the leg stump. He would have loved to do better with that one. Misses out on another one down the leg side. Call a wide this time though by the umpire. Not a good end to this over so far. Well, that's the end of the first, and the total is 5 for 1 is the Middlesex Titans. Look at that replay again. Just outside the off stump. Umpire Colin Bryan, so the umpire that is standing in this match with Chris Taylor. Chris Taylor, first class umpire, has done a couple of matches at the first class level. He is Chris Taylor. And John Campbell, the captain, getting a few strappings to a well bandaged hand there of his. course, pretty much he will be looking to press on his 302 runs that he has in this tournament. Is John Campbell, 302 runs and a healthy average of 37, and has really played well. Was dropped from the test team, came back for the Jamaica Scorpions. He made 100, then got back into that test team of the West Indies. Here now, a couple months later, with the Stars in this T10 competition, over 300 runs. Gordon also impressive. O'Shane Walters is helping that one over mid wicket. 1, 2, 3 bounces over the ropes, and that's a nice way to get his first boundary there. He's a stylish right-handed batsman, O'Shane Walters, just helping that one nicely over mid-wicket, lofting that one with the strong breeze that is blowing to that direction. I was speaking with Akeem Fraser, and he was lamenting how difficult it is when those balls go so far in there. He took that catch, and of course, lamenting that there is a strong breeze blowing from east to west. And he's nicely guiding that one away. He's going to get it into the gap. There is Walters running away pretty close to the third man boundary. And Wilson does the feeling. So they get 2. Walters looking very busy between the crease. Titans would definitely look to get this third place spot. A lot to play for. I mean, something that if they do get it, they know there's an opportunity when this tournament does come around again. If it does, which I hope it really does. It has been a good tournament, and you have to say pretty much hats off to the sponsors and everybody who's played a part in this tournament so far. Organizers, sponsors, everybody. Gordon has played a good part for the Stars. That's hit very firm. Straight to mid-off, can't score. Andel Gordon was the invitee to the West Indies under 19 camp, and has shown a glimpse of why he would be invited. Has shown talent, skills. The Pacers they're few and far. Good delivery there. Better delivery. Almost got the outer side edge of Walters. Just threw his hands at that one. Total now it remains 11 for 1. Is wrapped on the pad. There's a chance for a run out here. A direct hit is needed. Errol Thomas, for a moment there, seems like he was struggling. And with that, now total we go up to 12 for the loss of 1 wicket. The batsman dismissed, Wayne Davis. Andel Gordon just rubbing that ball hard. Trying to get some momentum into this spell. Trying to get an early wicket. It will be the second. Gordon there not feeling that there was something right there. Didn't feel that he had everything covered. March is back, pulled out of that run out. And you will have to deliver again, is Gordon. As we look at him now, very slimly built, hoping that when he does get up, probably a bit older, you'll see the arms and the muscles developing as his body develops. A wide delivery down the leg side, not taken cleanly by the keeper. And a couple of extras to start proceedings here for the Stars. 14 for 1. Walters sets himself. And he's pushing that one into the offside for easy single. The fielders are placed on the circle. I'm pretty happy to give the batsman the single. There is John Campbell, ensuring that his players are patrolling the edge of the circle. 15 for 1. Daly's gonna bowl his second over and looking to launch that one into the George Headley stand. Is O'Shane Walters not making contact onto that. Let's look at that delivery now again from him. Wild swing outside the off stump. He's tugging that in the air. It goes the distance. Beautiful shot on the back foot, and to generate that amount of power from that shot, from that delivery, you have to say hats off to Walters. Immaculate timing on the back foot and just punching it over long on for 6. That's a beautiful shot. That was sweet from Walters, tugging that one on the back foot. Beautiful shot it was. Daly looking to respond, and a short delivery again. And 4 more for O'Shane Walters. It's thought for a moment that the fielder there on the long off boundary had a chance. Love to see the replay on that. It was a short delivery. He punched it very hard, and the fielder was diving. He timed that really well. The timing from Walters so far has been immaculate. It's been good to see, and shows also that based on those 2 shots that the pitch is playing pretty well. Batsman just standing tall and punching the ball very hard down the ground. Now he's turning this one into square leg region for a single. Good batting from Walters. And with that now, see the replay on this now. Just hard, firm push, really. Wilson had no chance. He had the skates on. Here's Wilson. Had no chance. .26 for 1. Big matchup here. The left arm spinner turning the ball into the left hander, hitting with the breeze. Didn't got enough on that one. He's pierced the gap. He has 4. This is a big over, an expensive one for the Titans. Important one, one that now will put some momentum into the innings as they look to put up a really potent score on the board. We saw the Risers this morning making a mammoth 122, and that demoralized really the Warriors. Shot and pull away in the gap again. Has this got the legs on it? It has. What timing that had one, and the outfield also seemed like it has gone a bit quicker over probably the last day or so, but again a short delivery, a poor delivery and punish. That's a huge over for the Titans. Disappointing one for Daly. Short delivery just outside the off stump and tugged away into that mid-wicket region for 4. Beautiful shot that from Thomas. Oh, that one is greeted by O'Shane Walters, dragging that straight down the ground. And O'Shane Walters was coming back for the second. Thomas had no interest whatsoever in that. And in the end, they settle for one. $36 now is a total 36 for the loss of one. Is the Titans. Dwayne Hamilton is the new bowler. Here he comes, his hammer. This time Thomas is pushing that one for an easy single. 36 now for the loss of one wicket. Big stage, the first really competition, domestic competition after 2 years. And so important that guys hit the ground running after 2 years, no real competitive cricket. You want to start off banging, and this was really the first real competitive tournament that we have. O'Shane Walters goes bang, 6, beautiful, 42 for 1 outside the off stump, beautiful shot. And what exhibition of back foot cricket shots that we have seen so far. There it was, just outside the off stump, bang, easy pickings for O'Shane Walters. And one of the players who has great potential with the bat, hasn't really shown it to a great degree of consistency in this tournament. Is today the day that he's going to announce himself. It's the last day for him to do so. He hits it hard, down to long off. 1. It should be just the one. 43 now for the loss of 1. That's a nice shot, beautiful feeling though from John Campbell. And Errol Thomas spanking that one really hard. Not able to pierce the gap. He would have loved to got the gap on that one. 44 now for 1. Brings back O'Shane Walters in strike. He's been enterprising. He's got 27 is Walters. Thomas has played a nice supporting role to him. He's 10. Left hand, right hand combination proving very important for the Titans here. Hamilton. And that is a loud shot for a LBW. Did he got some bat onto that one? He kept it a little bit low. Let's see the replay on that one. Here is Hamilton. Yeah, definitely bat onto that one is Walters. And that is the end of the 4th over. A good start here for the Titans. They're scoring at over 10 runs per over. They have started really well. 44 for the loss of 1 wicket. Wayne Davis, the batsman, dismissed. So Thomas hitting that one down to long off for a single. 45 now for the loss of 1 wicket. O'Shane Walters now comes into strike. This has been a very good start from the Titans. Scoring at over 10 runs and over. You're doing well when you're doing that. that one lap. Walters trying to lap that one past the keeper, not making contact. Look at the replay there. Good that the keeper had the helmet on. Could have been nasty. Swell. And nicely played there for Walters. Should be looking for two. He played it with soft hands. No real effort to put the fielders under pressure. And pretty much happy to jog a single. Moves the score to 46 for the loss of one. And we're in the fifth over, almost the halfway stage. And the Titans are looking good. Third place playoff is this. And there goes Thomas, not timing that one down the track. Was that always going to be a difficult delivery? It's as if you can think that Sewell would have saw Thomas coming and just dropping that one short. That's a beautiful shot. Inside out. 1, 2, 3 bounces over the ropes for 4. Beautiful shot. Nice extension of the arm from the left-handed Errol Thomas. And driving through the line of the ball. And again showing that this pitch is an excellent one for batting. Nice shot that hitting with the turn. The off spinner going away from the right, the left. And that fielder now needs to see Campbell. Put him in a bit wider. He's coming back round straight. So here he comes again, is Sewell. Short delivery and appeal there from the keeper. Not out, says the umpire. So that ends the fifth over. We're at the halfway stage. And the Titans, they're 50. A half century for them. 50 for 1. Halfway stage. And they'll be looking to maximize the last 5 overs, probably get another 70 runs, which will get them to 120. That I'm pretty sure will be a very good total if they should get there. They have 9 wickets in hand, which is a plus. Bowling change at the Courtney Walchen. Bowler there marking his run up is Alwyn Williams. Shane Walters has batted well so far for his 28. With him is Thomas, who's on 15. And there goes Walters. He's dragging this one into that mid-wicket region. Has peppered that area somewhat is Walters. 51 for the loss of 1 wicket. As the sun beat down on the players here at Sabina Park, the shadows extending as it gets up to approximately 2 p.m. local time. Williams and a run through for that by an overthrow. So good cricket here from the Titans, good awareness from Walters, just grabbing the opportunity. Misfield from the wicket keeper. As you look at it, didn't really take it cleanly. Thomas trying to guide that one past the keeper, not taken cleanly. .53 for 1. Alwyn Williams, one of the players that is involved in the Jamaica Scorpions team. He has for probably the last 3 to 4 years. See that one hard, not really timing it, no. More bottom hand into that shot that he would have wanted. I really want that top hand coming through the shot is Thomas. In the end gets a single. 54 for the loss of 1. And brings back O'Shane Walters in strike. Walters has batted well looking to press the gas now on this innings. Alvin Williams is bowling a bit too adventurous, a bit too cheeky, a bit too risky, and that has ended the stay of O'Shane Walters. He goes ball, good delivery straight, you miss, I hit, and O'Shane Walters goes for 28. Straight delivery there at the stump. Walters trying to play that ramp paddle sweep over that short fine leg region and missing that one completely and comprehensively ball. 54 for 2. The new batsman is Tristan Coleman. And Coleman is hitting that one straight back firmly. And Williams has a word. A bit of aggression here shown by Williams. Good cricket, nice to see. Here you go. Having a word with Coleman. Coleman has a word back with Williams. And probably that bickering will set up this over for a nice little contest between Coleman and Williams. Coleman flicking that one nicely into the mid-wicket region. Will go through for a single. So bowling wicket to wicket is Alvin Williams in that successful over of his. It ends at 55 for 2. 6 overs completed. 4 to go. Four to go, 54 for 2. 8 wickets in hand. An opportunity now for either the Stars to claw their way back into this contest, or it's also an opportunity for the Titans to go big, to maximize on those last 24 deliveries. This will be a big, this phase of the game will be a big determinant of how this contest will end. And that one is nicely played away again for a single by Coleman. 55 for the lot, 56 the total, go up to 56 for the loss of 2. Fielders just running around. You can see the left hand right hand combination again. Thomas now. Thomas probably he needs to get a move on now. He has been there for a while, is Thomas. He probably is the man. He's hitting that one straight down to long off. Just the single. Daly does the feeling. 56, 57 for the loss of 2. Here is Sewell. Chopped away to short third, can't score. Looking to beat those two fielders there is Tristan Coleman. 57 for 2. Bright sunny conditions here at Sabina Park. So good to see. We hope that it remains that way for tomorrow grand finale also. Shot punch off the back foot. And they will go through for the single. 57 for the loss of 2. Coleman just doing it in singles at the moment. Pretty much happy to push the ball around the park, get the 1s and 2s. Probably will have a look for over and a half or over and 2. Then he will look to maximize on the last 2. There goes Thomas. He's looking to drag that one from way outside the line of off stump to that leg side, not making contact. As you see the replay there, it was outside the off stump, way outside the off stump. Thomas was determined that he could get that to the leg side. He didn't. Swell in a good over so far. Now he goes for the reverse sweep and a wide call by umpire Chris Taylor. Tell you something, if he had gotten some bat on that, he would have probably got full value, which would have been a boundary wide outside the off stump. Definitely a wide there. 59 for the loss of 2 wickets. There he goes over extra cover, just over. Just over. There was the leaping hands of John Campbell. Almost, but couldn't get there. And you look at that one, just over. Probably had to be a few inches taller is John Campbell. Then he would have gotten a hand to that. Probably if it was Swell himself, who is much taller than John Campbell, he would have gotten a hand onto that one. Remains 60 for 2. And 3 overs now to go. Alwyn Williams is going to continue. Umpire just doing a few checks. So everything is all set now for another Alwyn Williams over. That one is taking on the boot. Thomas looking to launch that one into the players' pavilion there at the Courtney Walsh end. 61 for the loss of 2. Thomas moves on to 17. Look at that. Again, good running also. Seizing the opportunity for every runs is such of great importance in this form of the game. You want to capitalize on every opportunity to score. All the mistakes of the fielding team. Alwyn Williams. I want to be. It's a good delivery. Where he wants to be is Alwyn Williams. Full straight at the block hole. Very difficult delivery to get away. And Tristan Coleman respecting that, acknowledging that, and gets down on it quickly. Gets a single. He gives the strike back to Thomas. Thomas has a job to do, and that job is for him to finish off things here for the Titans. They got a good start, but things has just slowed down a bit there. That was hit hard. And I think he got a hand there to it. Is Williams is flashing that right hand. So yes, he did got a hand to it. It was hit hard. And down the leg side. Score wide from the umpire. Alwyn Williams will not be pleased at all. He needs to finish this good. Alwyn Williams, here he comes again to Coleman. And beautiful black hole delivery. Coleman has to stab his bat onto that one quickly. Good exhibition of depth bowling here from Alwyn Williams. Bang! Hitting that Yorker to perfection. He probably would have been practicing those, is Williams. Of course, the Jamaica Scorpions has been training hard, so probably Williams practicing those Yorkers. Lots of full toss, probably just missed it there. Still won't do any much damage, just a single. Hitting that one down to deep mid wicket. Sachin Anderson doing the feeling. Total now 65, or is it 66 for 2? And it's a good delivery again as we see the replay on it. You had to came down on that one very quickly. It was Coleman. So Titans not allowed to get away with the run scoring in the latter half of this innings. And that's a short delivery pulled away. Not far though, just a short fine leg. Direct hit would have been interesting there at the non-strikers end. And then they won't take the single on the overthrow. So we'll go up to 66 now for the loss of 2. Thomas, he's 18, he's the set batsman. So we're back again. Andel Gordon. Not seen him bowl from this end many times in the competition thus far. Is Andel Gordon. He's going to bowl from the Michael Holding end. Here comes his Gordon. Down the leg side. Just wrapped on the pad. And they won't go through for the run. 66 for the loss of 2. Errol Thomas definitely has to be thinking that he has to get the boundaries now. Has been there for a mighty long time in the context of the game. Definitely time for him to start hitting those maximums. Still 8 wickets in the hutch. He has to go. He does go, and he goes well for 4. Beautiful shot that is, on a good leash length, but he rocked back and pounced on that one into the mid-wicket region for 4. Good shot. You see that delivery again. It was short, really, and put away there by Errol Thomas. We have seen a few shots off the back foot so far in this innings, showing the nice pace of the wicket. Nice even bounce so far. Batsman has been brutal, and anything that is slightly loose, slightly short has been put away. And that's a poor delivery from the youngster Gordon. Goes into the boundary for leg byes. There's a signal from Chris Taylor. He's going to change his to come around the wicket now is Gordon. Let's see if this is any difference. It is, because it's a better delivery. It's a dot ball. Executing the Yorker there to perfection is Gordon this time. We saw Alwyn Williams in the previous over getting the Yorker very good to Coleman, spot on, wicket to wicket. He's looking to do the same. Short delivery, nice change of length from the youngster. And he signaled 1 for the over, rightly so. 74 for the loss of 2. Thomas is 23. And Coleman on 7. Coleman hasn't really had a lot of the strike, I must say. Thomas has and needs to get the boundaries. Power play over this one also. He has to get the boundaries. He's lapping that one away. Really just coming off the toe end of the bat. Goes to square leg to John Campbell. So things not going to plan there for Errol Thomas. Not getting the flurry of boundaries that he would have wanted. And the Titans. 75 for the loss of 2 wickets. He moves his personal total to 24. Is Errol Thomas. And with just 1 over now to go, I think the Titans will be disappointed that they have not maximized on these last 4 overs. They got a good start, but I think the Stars just putting back things very well in the last 4.5 overs, stifling the progress of the Titans. It's nice, bright, sunny conditions here at Sabina Park. Just a cluster of grey clouds in the distance. It's getting some bat onto this one. Just a single. Running also has been poor, because that should have been 2 runs. Very poor. Not the kind of cricket you want to see from Coleman and Errol Thomas. Still important, even though they're not in the final, but it's still important that you do the basic stuff right. Still important that you put on a good show. Outside off stump is Coleman with that guard down the leg side. Wide signal, 77 now for the loss of 2. And Michael Thomas not getting his radar right there on that occasion is Thompson, correction, not Thomas. Errol Thomas is at the non-strikers end. Michael Thompson. 77 for the loss of 2. Probably need to get to that 90 mark, which will be below par, which will be competitive. That's what they want. Loud shout for a LBWL. Stifled appeal in the end, and stifle has been the progress of the Titans. This innings not finishing with the flurry, with the excitement that they would have wanted. And very difficult for them to get the boundaries. The Stars will be pleased with this. And there goes Coleman swinging this one away to mid-wicket for a single. Not able to get the boundary still. Errol Thomas, no one strike. He goes big. Has he gone big enough? He has. Beats the man on the long on boundary. 6 runs to Errol Thomas, and that's a timely blow. It's a well-needed 6. 84 now for the loss of 2. One dragging that one from outside off stump over long on for 6. Beautiful shot that. Power shown there from Thomas. He moves to 31. Thomas faces up again to Thompson, and he goes again. 1, 2 bounces over the ropes for 4. 88 now for the loss of 2 wickets. So Errol Thomas finally getting back to ball in the manner that he would have wanted earlier, and the Titans. His total now moves to 88 for the loss of 2. Well needed boundaries here for Errol Thomas. Will he go short again? Is Thompson? If he goes full and slow, and that will end proceedings. It will. So that means that the Middlesex Titans, they finish on 88 for the loss of just 2 wickets. Think they would, with just losing the 2 wickets, they will definitely think that they should have. I do believe they should have gotten another 20 runs based on the start that they would have got. So I think it's the Stars will be the happier of the 2 dressing rooms as they walk off the field. This means that the Stars, they need 89 for victory to take the 3rd place spot here in this Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. So we're all set for this run chase. Just 89 to get from 60 deliveries for the Stars. Should be easy pickings, I believe, unless one of the more seasoned campaigners in this tournament gets into the act, and that is Krishmar Santoki. He doesn't. His first delivery is greeted bang, 4, down the ground, hard by Williams. What a way to announce this run chase. What a way to get it off and running. 4 without loss. Santoki will be looking to better that delivery. It's just a bit too full. It was hit hard though. And man on the long off boundary had no chance to get to that one. Now he pushes it for a gentle single. Is Alwyn Williams. 5 without loss. Required run rate just over 8.5. Very manageable. Santoki operating with a ring of fielders on the offside. Mid-off, extra cover, cover point, short third. There's also a fine leg and a mid-wicket and long on. Doesn't deliver this one is Santoki. 5 without loss. No John Campbell at the top of the order. So again, just giving somebody else an opportunity to express themselves in the tournament is John Campbell, you believe. We've already amassed over 300 runs in the tournament, hitting that one straight to point. Wayne Davis does the fielding, he does well. 5 without loss is the Stars. 84 for victory they need now. Santoki always looking for early wickets, always looking to get at the stumps. This is full outside the off stump and poking the bat at that one is well, not making contact. Coleman behind the stumps for the Titans, former West Indies under 19 youth player. Hasn't really kicked on since then is Tristan Coleman. Santoki had kicked on to the international level. As delivery stroked. At timing it, still get the single though is well. Moves 6 without loss. So important that I said that these guys get some form. Still the Jamaica 50 over cricket competition that is just a week away. Important that any time in the middle, any kind of match practice should be sufficient enough. And he's guided to short third, can't score. So that ends the first over. 6 without loss. Assuming that Brian Buchanan will partner Santoki as he normally does. Batsman having a discussion in the middle, ensuring that they both want to be there to the end for the Stars, want to ensure that they get this victory or get those runs in a very efficient manner, a very polished manner. Brian Buchanan just marking up his run up now. See the field that is, can tell you the field that is operating with his Buchanan is deep backward square leg, short fine leg, third man, cover, point, mid off, mid wicket, and mid on. That's a wide down the leg side. Poor start. Moves the total to 7 without loss. That's what the field he's operating with. More traditional field. No real unorthodox nature as it relates to the field setting so far for Buchanan. Here is Buchanan to swell a shot, punched away off the back foot. Get a single down to third man. Eight without loss. Required run rate now just creeping up to that 9. Creeping up to 9.17. I think when it gets up to about 12, that's when a batting team starts to worry. 12 and 13 and 14s, you start to worry, you start to think harder, you start to think about that extra risk. But at the moment, 9 is very much manageable, very much. That's a poor delivery. Will go for 5 wides. Badly line. Tough work for Coleman. Couldn't get there. And umpire Christopher Taylor there just giving us the signal. 13 without loss. So it's a poor delivery, shocking delivery really from Buchanan.
Darling, you ready? Excuse me, you ready for them now? You ready for them? You have them?
Nibbling at that one outside the off stump is Alwyn Williams. And making contact onto that one. Better delivery that from Buchanan where he wants to be. On a better length and a better line. Here is Buchanan again. A better delivery again, of course, keeping the batsman up very honest. Williams can't score. 13 without loss. Two umpires just having a word. Not sure what that would have been about. We're already again a go to go. 76 from 51. And make that 76 from 50 deliveries. That's nicely played by Alwyn Williams, finally breaking the shackles in this over. And Buchanan not pleased with what feel Santoki has for him, but hey, it's badly lined delivery on the line of the leg stump and put away by Williams. He moves to 9. Has to get his radar right. He's Buchanan. Has a discussion with himself really. It's been a mixed bag this over. 17 without loss. There the batsman goes again. And this time they will only get 1. Looking to muscle that one in the car park is Williams. Not making full contact. And after 2 overs the total is 18 without loss. Of course they're in pursuit of 88 made by the Titans. They need another 71 runs from 49 deliveries. Williams 10 from 7. Sewell getting an opportunity at the top of the order, 2 from 4. get the name of the bowler in a few that has replaced Santoki. That will be a wide. It's a poor delivery to start with. So I said we'll get the name of the bowler who has replaced Santoki. Here he comes. Short delivery pulled away. That's going to run away pretty close to the boundary. Gets there for 4. Brian Clark had no chance there. With a big strapping on his hand is Brian Clark. Pulled away. And very good on the pull shot is Alwyn Williams. And he played that one very nicely. Here, Williams faces up. Short delivery has taken Williams on the helmet. Probably just took his eye off the ball there a bit. And very good to see the bowler. He comes up, he has a word and checks that the batsman is okay. As you look at this one, just took his eye off the ball there and some extra bounce. Steep bounce indeed. Was a sharp delivery. Nicely directed delivery also. When taking the batsman, the umpires just having a word, trying to ensure that the batsman is okay. Yeah, seems to be okay, which is good to see. I love to see the replay on that one again. It was a sharp delivery. And climbing on Williams. Ooh, I was just making that he was there. You go again, sharp delivery. Took his eye off it. Couldn't get out of the way of that one. I think he was taken by surprise there. Is Williams for sure. It's a loud shout for LBW now. And probably pitch outside the line of the leg stump. Not out, says the umpire. This is a good over though. This has been good. Look at this again. Probably just outside the line of the leg stump. Good decision in the end by the umpire. 24 without loss. Has to pitch in line. It's always difficult when the bowler, right-hand bowler, is bowling over the wicket. To get it to pitch in line and straight and hit the stumps, always really a tall task. And so turning this one in the onside, shouts of 2, and they decide against it. So 25 now for the loss, without loss. These two going about things very calmly, intelligent so far. Backing away to leg there was Williams. Gave himself probably too much room. Was looking to open up the offside there. This has been a good spell though, a good delivery. And hit Williams with a sharp bouncing delivery. And since then he's been still good. Well, that one is cut away. Buchanan doing the feeling there on the deep extra cover boundary. And that one giving Tristan Coleman some work. Had to leap for that one is Coleman, who is not the tallest. So that ends make it the third over. And the third end of the third over, the Stars in pursuit of 88 for victory. You see Coleman there having a big jump at that one. It's pursuit of 88 for victory. They're 26 without loss. And they've gone about this very intelligently so far. I think we're going to see the spin off Merchant, who is making his way now. He's the tall off spinner. So, as I said, Merchant was making his way. And of course, he's going to deliver this over now. 26 without loss, 88 for victory. The Titans, that's what they're chasing. Is the Stars, correction. The Middlesex Stars. You have the Middlesex Titans, similar names. Merchant, and he's going to be bowling to, relish this opportunity, I think, to bowl to the left-hander. He's not going to relish that. That's a beautiful shot for 4. Sweetly timed all along the ground. Control the placement. He placed it with precision. Beautiful shot that down the track. Nicely played. And it's always such a joy to watch batsmen use their feet. And he picked the gap there to perfection. 30 without loss. Flighted delivery that was from Merchant. Nicely timed by Williams. Williams, a good player he seems to be. And he goes now for the sweep. Has he picked the gap? He hasn't. He finds Buchanan. And they get a single. 31 without loss. And Jamie Merchant now doing a few field changes, making the adjustment for the right-handed swell. It's a deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg that Merchant is now signaling to come in to probably, I think, is asking that the player comes in just off the boundary. So 3/4 way, so probably giving himself a chance to stop the 2. It's a big hit out there. There's also a long on and a long off in place. Extra cover point, short third, short fine leg. And there they go, tugging that one into the leg side. And they will come back for the second. Nicely played by Sewell. I think that has been the feature of this innings. Has been a control batting display from these two batsmen. Very much want to be there to the end, not taking too much risk, taking the singles and offer, waiting for the bad ball and punishing them. And they have 33 without loss. You need 89 for victory. Merchant trying to get a few wickets here. There's a loud shout from Coleman. And he didn't have the support of Merchant. Norris and Toki at cover. And again, that will now show you that that one was probably just far away from the back. There was Merchant. He was not interested in that. And most importantly, so was not the umpire, Christopher Taylor. It remains 33 for without loss. They need 89 for victory. It's nicely cut. The gap found. And once he beats those two, it's going to be 4. Beautiful shot that from Sewell. Piercing that gap nicely. Played it late. And talk about control. It has been a manner in which that they have approached this inning so far. That was a good shot that from Sewell. Nicely timed, nicely placed. Cut shot proving to be of high value for Sewell. No, Merchant is going to come over the wicket. Not happy with the line and length that he's bowling around the wicket. So now he comes over the wicket. So let's see if probably trying to get a bit tighter on that off stump line or straighter. It does go straighter, and the batsman pushes it into the leg side. Won't take two on this occasion. And 4 overs have been completed. The total 38 for without loss. They need another 50 runs from 36 deliveries. And I have to say at this point in time, it's advantage batting team for sure. Looks to be Siobhan Grant who is now into the attack. And his first delivery is nicely played again. Nice control shot that from Sewell. And wondering there if Alvin Williams was signalling to Sewell that there was an opportunity for two. 39 without loss. The Stars really making a nice stroll at this target of 88 so far. They hasn't lost a wicket, and they have lost one now. A poor delivery. It should have been put away. Williams missed it completely, and he's been bowled by Siobhan Grant. The first wicket going down. Just about to say that they have not lost a wicket. Look at this delivery. It was short. Probably really didn't get up as high as he would have liked that one to be. Is Alvin Williams disappointed with himself? You can see based by his reaction, not pleased at all. Shouldn't be. Delivery that really on another day would not be resulted in a wicket really. But in the end, Grant gets his first, and that's how it goes. Sometimes he bowls a jaffer of a delivery, it doesn't get the wicket. Sometimes he bowl a poor delivery and he gets a wicket. As you look at it again, he was short on the line of the leg stump and he missed it completely. And as I said, I think to sympathize with a Williams there, I don't think that delivery got up as much as he would have liked it to. And in the end, being his downfall, 39 for 1. Grant strikes in his first over. Delivery is quicker, flatter. And the new batsman, who I will get his name in a few. Punching that one off the back foot, can't score. Good stuff here from Grant. Find the delivery at the stump. Fast, flat. There he goes again. This looks very close. I love to see the replay on that one. Probably height the issue there. Just maybe, just maybe. Probably a little bit of doubts in the umpire mind. Probably going over. Umpire and have a word with Coleman about that one at the moment. Looked very close. Still having a word is the umpire with Tristan Coleman. Very close indeed, it was very close. Grant, a successful over that was. And Stars, they're 39 for 1. Haven't seen any signs of John Campbell padding up as yet. So probably, as I said before, just giving the other batsmen an opportunity to express themselves in this tournament. And the new bowler in the attack is Jermaine Morgan. Bowling to Sewell. Sewell hits that hard just past the diving Morgan. Would have been a tough chance if he had caught that. I can tell you, it would have been one of the catches of the tournament. You look at that, definitely been one of the catches of the tournament. I've seen some good one. Saw Kerry Holness took a really good one this morning. Fraser, oh, that's nicely played. Delicate touch. Merchant gives chase, and the batsman will return for the second run. 42 for the loss of 1 wicket, and they're in pursuit of 88. They need another 46 runs for victory. 47. And he's lapping that one. Coleman was not sure where that one went. In the end, I can tell him that it is into the boundary for 4. Innovation at its very best. Something that we've grown accustomed to in white ball cricket, in modern day cricket. There you have it. Lap sweep over the keeper's head. He had no idea where that one went. 46 now for the loss of 1. That was delicately done. Morgan, how will he respond to a shot like that? And it goes outside the off stump. Batsman looking to cut that one through point. Not successful. 46 for the loss of 1. They need 89 for victory. Here he goes. He's tugging that one down to the leg side. Mid wicket, they do come back for the second. Aggressive running. Good running. Good to see. And Wayne Davis not able to stop that too. Oh, that's the end of Jermaine Morgan over. 48 for 1. They need 41 more from 4 overs is the Stars. And this could be pretty much interesting if the Titans can get a few tight overs in. They probably will be down for a very intense finish here in this 3rd place playoff. Of course, tomorrow the grand finale, a total of 600,000 up for grabs for the winner, $300,000 for the second place. No one wants to be second place, I'm pretty sure, the Royals or the Kings. Grant, he wants to be 3rd place though, and this delivery is tugged down to long on. We'll just get the single. 49 now for the loss of 1 wicket. Grant got the wicket of Alwyn Williams. He won't get a wicket with that one. That's going to run away for 4. Unfortunate. 4 more to the total, and the 50 is up for the Stars as they look to grab 3rd place player spot and finish on a high in this Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. Outside edge there. That one is hit hard. Very hard. There's a chance for a run out. A direct hit, and he would have been a goner. No, with the overthrow. So sloppy work in the field there. You see, that was hit hard back to Grant. There he was trying to get the run out there. And then in the end, just giving up the overthrow. Just one from the overthrow. I'd have to say gifting away 2 runs because he misfield the ball off his own bowling. That one is played away down to long on for a single now. We've gone about this very calmly. Is the Stars. You need a boundary from somewhere though. Don't want to left too much for too late. Is the Stars. And there goes a bit of turn there for Grant. A bit of bounce. And beaten is Sewell. Sewell, I think now he's going to look to get the boundary in there, but he has to. He goes again, misses that one again, is the man is Sewell. And the end of a pretty fine over from Grant. The equation now coming down to the wire here now, guys. As you look at the replay on this one from Grant, let's look at it. Flat delivery, fired in flat. And not able to make contact onto that one. 56 for the loss of 1 wicket. So 18 deliveries to go. Another 33 runs to get. Tight over from somewhere. And things could be very much interesting between these two. A Krishmar Santoki over, which I think now can be over, that can set up the match, can put a shift into this contest. At the moment, 8 wickets, 9 wickets correction in hand, advantage batting team, you think, for sure. But a Santoki over here could be crucial. And the skills that he has possessed over the years in Lissay cricket, international cricket, domestic cricket, whatever cricket has been, he's been deemed to be a very prudent customer. He does it well. Santoki is needed here now for his team. Hitting this one. And the running between the wickets hasn't been aggressive enough. Really running the first one there a bit slow. See how this Santoki over goes. Very pivotal over in this contest. Santoki marshalling his troops. Asking now that the player who is at mid-wicket goes over into that offside, which is Morgan. So he wants to added protection, a ring of fielders on the offside. It's a power play over also. The 2 men out on the boundary is a long on and a mid-wicket. Santoki. And that's a delivery there. Now clipping the pad on the way through. Batsman having a word with the umpire. A bit amazed that he didn't signal a while, but hey. And that's it. That's in the breeze. That's going to be difficult. It's in the breeze, and you can see the ball just hanging in the air there. Such a strong breeze blowing from east to west here at Sabina Park. Tough hit out there. Always going to be tough as you see that one hanging in the breeze. Even giving Davis some trouble, as he thought for a moment that he was going to get there, but the breeze again. Tough hit to that leg side. He'll be challenging him to hit there is Santoki. Beautiful Santoki delivery that is. Absolutely brilliant. Right up there. Just what the doctor ordered. And Santoki is delivering so far. Full straight at the stumps. And the angle with that slingy arm action of Krishmar Santoki can prove difficult to get away. 60 for 1. They need 29 more. Well, Santoki's finishing very good here. The Titans, I can tell you, they have been involved in a few final over thrillers. What a performer he has been, is Santoki. Here he comes. In. And Santoki wants it. Morgan. Oh, they made a total meal of that one. Santoki, Morgan conversion. And in the end, it falls between the two. Santoki, for a last minute, he was going, then he left it for Morgan. We'll look at this now. It had to be Morgan, in my view. Santoki had left it for Morgan. Morgan at the end, not interested in it. And in the end, that's pretty poor from Santoki and Morgan. And the coaches will tell you, the ball go in there like that. That one person has to make an affirmative call as to who want to catch it. And I didn't hear one of those call, two fielders call Santoki or Morgan. And then there you go again. Bang. Splitting the two. Pretty poor. And that would have been a big wicket. And Santoki has, in the end though, he has bowled a very good over, is Krishmar Santoki. You know he's having a word with Buchanan. We'll be asking Buchanan to replicate an over of what he would have done just now. Buchanan will have the added protection because it's not a power play. Let's give you the field settings for Buchanan in a few, as Santoki is bringing in O'Shane Walters to square leg. There's a short fine leg and a deep mark mid wicket who is now going pretty much in front of square. Long on, long off, extra cover point, third man and a deep extra cover. There goes Buchanan, and Sewell trying to bang that one, not timing it properly. And now it's 62 for 1. We have a game on our hands here. And definitely have a game on our hands. Buchanan, he knows that. He knows how important this over is. He comes up, he bowls the dot ball. And this now is getting to be very interesting. 10 deliveries to go. They need 26 more runs for victory. And the batsman almost took out his partner there. Hit that really hard. And they'll get 1. The man is Sewell, the set batsman, the senior batsman of the two. Post batsman on 17. Here's Buchanan. And there goes Sewell. Bang, straight down to long off. Long on correction. Gets a single. Not good enough. They need boundaries. They need a lot of them. They need a 2 or 6. They need probably 2 sixes to bring down this equation. 8.3 overs. Can tell you with that means they need another 26 more runs to get. And they have some 9 deliveries to do so. This is hit in the air and Santoki drops it. A chance there for Santoki. Definite chance. And we'll look at the replay to see if he did get 2 hands onto that one. Is Krishmar Santoki. He drops it. Buchanan now needs to finish well. The Stars has really made a meal of this run chase. That's a good delivery, good stop really from Tristan Coleman in the context of the game. It has been a fine over from Brian Buchanan. Krishmar Santoki likes it. They now need 23 from the final over. Darren Small and the man is well, the batsman at the crease, both on 18. And both have been guilty of not scoring the boundaries. .25 to get from 6 deliveries. This is going to be a tough task. 1 point, I definitely had the Stars as having the advantage in this contest, and I think they'll be very disappointed if they don't get across the line. And at the moment, it is proving that they will find it very difficult to do so, and they have no one to blame but themselves. The Maniswell and Duran Samal has not got the boundaries, has not been threatening really to the Titans as they should. The intent, the running between the wickets has been poor, and they need 25 now from the final delivery. The final over now from the Michael holding in, and that one is hit. That's gonna go for 4. So the first delivery has been carted away for 4 by the Maniswell. He moves to 21. The equation now is 21 also. They need to get 21 from, well, they need to get 20 from 6 deliveries. From 5 deliveries, 20 from 5. You need another boundary as well. And that one is it. They should go for 2. No, they're not. They're just happy to take 1. So it now means it is 19 to get from 4. I definitely have to see some 3 6s here. Remember that World Cup. I think it was back in 2018, 2017. Carlos Brathwaite smacking 4 6s to give West Indies victory. We won't see that today. We won't. That's pulled away from Small. Only 1. So 3 deliveries to go. 18 runs to get. And I think the bowler now just need to deliver a dot ball. He just, once he doesn't overstep or concede a 6, he's good. And the Titans will be good. And they will hold on to 3rd place. Beautiful, immaculate, immaculate. And a cheer around the park here at Sabina Park tells you that the Titans has done brilliantly, and the Stars really has fumbled a run chase that at the start and even at the halfway stage seemed like it would have been easy pickings. They have made a total meal of it. 20, 19 now to get, 18 to get from 2 deliveries. It's not going to happen for them at all. And that really summing up the performance of the Stars. And no John Campbell in the innings. And I think that again shows you how important John Campbell was to the efforts of the Stars. And John Campbell in this competition has amassed over 300 runs, and with him not playing a part in these batting efforts, he has really handicapped them somewhat and probably has cost them the game. Well, he needed those 6s earlier. It's into the breeze. Wayne Davis has made a meal of that. We've seen a few drop catches going down for the Titans, but hey, the Titans will hold on to 3rd place. The Stars will have to hold 4th place, and this has been a good end to a tournament for these 2 teams who have shown signs of brilliance, have threatened to finish in the top 2 at various points in time. But one thing you have to do in a tournament is to be very consistent to the end, and these 2 in the end, you have to give them credit. They have played some good cricket, however, but the Titans, they will hold on to 3rd place, and it will be a moral booster for them. They win by 13 runs, and we'll now move on to the post-match presentation ceremony. We have to tell you that tomorrow it's the grand finale, the Surrey Royals against the Surrey Kings. Titans win by 13 runs in match number 32. What a competition this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket has been. It has been absolutely brilliant as the DJ pumps the music in the background here at Sabina Park. A brilliant game has come to an end. The Stars really and truly have themselves to blame. The Titans, they win by 13 runs. Yeah, man, I'm here with the man of the match, Errol Thomas. Errol Thomas, you had a few starts at the start of the competition. Today 37 not out. What would have you learned from this T10 cricket competition?
Well, definitely, as I said, thank to the most. The league, it's more difficult than you think. You know, first time playing in the country, so a lot of players are used to the T10, but you know, I've learned a lot from it, though. You know, so hopefully next time around, when this T10 come, you know, we could can perform a bit more better and stuff like that.
What was the plan for your innings today?
Well, I wanted to bat some balls, you know, because I didn't get a scores from the season, so definitely I just wanted to bat some balls, you know, and see where we go from there.
Okay, all the best for whatever cricket thing, the 50 over cricket is coming up now, so all the best for that.
Thank you very much.
So there you have it, it's the Middlesex Titans who reign supreme. They have this third spot, and after what, 16 days, it's now down to 2 teams, the Surrey Royals, the Surrey Kings, and they will contest that final tomorrow here at 1:30. The Titans, they win by 26 runs to take that third place spot.